Are we live? I think we're live. I just had a big old boat come by here, folks. Uh, Come on, iPad, don't fail me now. Let's unlock this thing. What's up? Hey, what's up, Mike? Are we live? It says we're live. How come I can't see it on my thing? Got two people watching. It's a start. Johnny Small Pepper, fishing with Jeff Beal. How you doing? Uh, 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 there we go. Now I can see us. All right, let me see. I gotta change this to all messages. Cool. All right, folks, this ought to be a fun night. We had storms all day. I got a new mount here, so it's a little taller. See if I can see me. All right, we had storms. We had like some bad ones roll through here. I don't know, about 4 hours ago, and it cleared up and it got a little sunny out. Now it's supposed to cloud back up, but no rain. So we got low pressure. Let's see what happens, man. I'm ready to go. I'm like in this choke point, and it's been pretty sketchy getting set up, but we got set up. So hang in there. Let me get baits out here. That'll be interesting. I mean, I had a big boat just come through here. Probably could have slept 8. I don't know why they come on this little river. I mean, literally. All right, I got this new. All right, here. Let me show you guys here. I have this little this mount where I can remove the camera and show you guys some stuff. Look at that. That's the edge across the river, and here's the. I'm fishing right up next to the other one. It's literally 75 yards across here. And they've been coming ripping through here, a couple of ski boats. You know, the weather got better and they just had to get out for one last run on a Sunday. I don't mind fishing on Sunday nights, but you know, you got them stragglers that stay out until like the last minute. So here, we'll start with this side. Good. All right. We got bluegill today. We got some decent ones. Lively. I went and caught them the other day. There we go. I don't know, maybe 6 inches, 7 inches. Look at that. We're gonna get them out there. A lot of trash, real not trash, but grass coming down the river, so it should be interesting. I'll be reeling in quite a bit tonight, I think. Water 73 degrees, and I found a 10-foot hole here, believe it or not. Let's hope I got enough lead to keep him down there. Only got 3 ounces on there. We'll stagger him a little bit. See what happens. Could have another mess like we did the other night. So numero dos, number 2. I don't know, man. Maybe 3 lines would be enough out here. Or I'll just drop one right behind the boat here. See what happens. I can do that too. Might as well. I'll make sure the camera's aimed right once we get these baits out here. All right, this one I'm gonna. This one ought to be interesting. Where can I put this bait? I see all these guys out there fishing with 6 rods and more, and I just can't figure out how to place these without making a huge mess. I don't like using real heavy weights. I'm quite a ways from the boat ramp. That one went kerslap. Hopefully I didn't clobber him too bad. And then this one I'm going to throw like right back behind the boat here. That was number 3. We'll put number 4 down. I got 12 baits for tonight. You know the drill. If we run out of baits, we're going to do some cut bait fishing. You know, I thought about doing half cut bait and half live bait, but I just can't bring myself to do it unless I absolutely have to. This is a big one. There we go. Look at that. That's a good one. We're going to watch this one like right back behind the boat, not too far back. There's some people still out here enjoying the Sunday, or some kids asking me if I caught anything yet. Like, nope, just got out here. So they may be out here talking to me. If you hear me hollering at some kids, you know what's going on. All right, that one's there. Yeah, that one's like right back behind the boat. All right, let me set these bait clickers because I want to be able to hear them in case I'm paying attention to chat. Set the drag up right. All right, then we're fishing. We got baits in the water. All right, let me make sure we got a good image here for you guys to look at. Might need to tilt it down a little bit. It's gonna get chilly tonight, so I don't know if I'll be able to stick it out all night, but we're gonna try. All right, let me tilt this down a little bit. "19 people watching. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Give me a second to get this set up. Take a look at this. All right, I see Sampy in here. What's going on, Sampy? How you doing? Jeff Beal was in here. Johnny Smallpepper, what's going on? There's Jose. How you doing? Dan Thompson, my friend, what's going on? We'll give Jose a wrench. 3 nights. Hey, Donald, what's going on? All right, so here we go. We got some pretzels with us tonight. Some powdered donuts. The fall of my health. Got some coffee, so we'll see. I was real careful to mark a track coming down here. So if I do decide to head home in the middle of the night, I'm just going to turn off all my electronics and maybe even the phone. I don't know if I'll take you guys for that ride. Just follow the track back. Man, there's still a lot of people. Water temp is, let me double check. So you can't call me a liar. 73.13 degrees. It's 8:10. What's today's date? January 8th or June 8th. I'm sorry, January. And here comes some, sounds like jet skis. Maybe not. No, that's a boat. Oh, no, that's some jet skis. There was some guy who came ripping through here. He had been doing 50 miles an hour. Let's hope they don't knock me off an anchor. The boat's coming by. There's one jet ski and there's a boat behind him. I followed a boat on the way down here, way up from where I started. I think I might have known what he was. He didn't want me out in front, so he got up on plane in front of me. And problem is, he didn't want to go that slow. But ended up going that slow. See, this guy's literally like right next to me. There's one boat, 2 boats, and another jet ski. Hopefully, they're all going home. Sun's peeking behind the tree. Oh, look at this jet ski right over my lines. I got fucked right over my lines. Some people don't have a lick of sense, do they? They do not. Oh yeah, there's a lot of grass coming down the river. I got an anchor line full of them already. Here we go. Now we're rocking and rolling. Let's see what it does to my lines. You're welcome, Jose. No big deal. Hey, what's going on, Skywalker? No, I just started right now. Oh, yeah, Bobcat. That's what I deal with. It's hard to fish where the fish are because the fish are where the traffic is. So I get braver as the summer goes on. And that's why I like being out here like all night long because there's nobody out here at night and then I can fish where I want. Problem is the bite seems to be dying at like 3 in the morning, 2, 3 in the morning, so it doesn't do me any good. During the day ain't bad because I can come out here and channel catfish, but yeah, they get awfully close. It gets awfully busy here. I'm staying on anchor. Right before I went live, there was like some 26-foot cabin cruiser that came by here. Saw me over here. He got scared. He slowed down. He made like a 3-foot wave, 3-foot wake. That was ridiculous. Or those wake boats, they come through here at like 6 in the morning, blasting tunes with 3 and 4 foot waves behind them. It's always fun. Yeah, I mean, it's all right. Here's the deal. This is the way I think of it. People are going to be people. Well, it's all of our river, right? I might complain a little bit just to complain, maybe relieve a little bit of stress and anxiety. It kind of helps me out. So it is what it is. I know we all got to share this waterway, and there's no way around it. So I mean, as long as they don't hurt me, I got pretty close to getting in a lot of trouble a couple of times, and that was enough to put me on edge sometimes. So that's what you guys are hearing. If you hear me complain about somebody, that's me a little bit on edge. Uh, the baits are bouncing, so that's good. We got live baits. It is getting a little chilly. Mike, what's going on? There's Kelly. How you doing? Um, what is Dan? I know Danny was doing a little bit of pan fishing today. They have made it illegal for wake boats to operate after sundown in Tennessee. Right on. That's probably right. Also, I know up in Madison they made it illegal for them to be 200 feet within shore because they're doing all sorts of erosion and stuff. I watched a big long video on that. And they really do a lot of destruction. If Danny's live and you go by there, tell him I said what's up. So hopefully we'll get on a good one tonight. We'll see. We got a little bit warmer water temps. All we can do is try. I got the complex ready to go. That thing's been a bane of my existence. I'd like to get one in daytime. It's real nice out here. It's peaceful for the most part, but I can hear kids screaming, birds chirping. I hear a train whistle out in the distance. There's a bridge ahead of me, maybe 2 miles, mile and a half. At night, we'll be able to hear that, or I will at least. The rods are in view. That's a good deal. But now they're out in the channel where I'm dragging ledges. Yeah, pretty much. That's the way usually how it goes. Yep, I know Danny was live earlier. He was going to fish for some panfish during Lance's show, and I think that should probably be about over. They're over there talking river cats tackle like they do every Sunday. Hey, Linda, how you doing? Hopkins says, bright green rod. Yeah. I don't know if I'm a big fan of the bright. I like both. They're both good. I got them so y'all can see them. Else I'd probably hit all orange. And I don't run fluorescent lights on my boat. They just seem to attract more, they seem to attract a lot of bugs. And I can't get enough power to project. You get more light output with the complex than you do with the black lights, in my opinion. So as long as you guys can see the rods, I'm good with what I got. Starboard, just a touch. Okay. You sure starboard, no port? Remember, this is flipped, Bobcat. This is rod number one. This is my starboard rod. That's my port rod right there. Yeah, port is on that side. I see what you mean. Probably get it to stand a little taller. You know what? Hold on a second. Maybe we'll do this. Usually I put it on that outside rod holder just because that's usually my Hail Mary rod out in the channel. That's probably better. I'm always worried about whacking that anchor light. We'll do it like that. We'll see what happens. I could be just over. I just could be paranoid. All right, we'll take a look as soon as the lag finishes. I can see what we got here. All right, we got all four rods in there. That should be better. JJ, what's going on? How you doing? Trying to stay safe could be a job. Mike's teaching kids how to do that. People around there get upset when you fish close to their docks. If they do, there's really nothing they can do. Usually I'll leave. I'll be like, whatever. I mean, it ain't getting, thrown in jail for me. Whatever. If they want to be difficult, they want to be difficult. As long as they don't mean me any harm, I'll be neighborly and I'll move on just a little bit. Right here in this area, this is all littered with rock. There's no reason why I can't move, 100 yards downriver. But I do want to try and capitalize on this hole. It just isn't worth it for me. I've heard all sorts of incidents out here on the river, and I just don't want to be part of any of that. So that's the way I look. Yeah, Bobcat, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I have the rod holders. I could stand them straight up, but then I can't get the boat in the garage without adjusting them every time. I got them locked in where they just make it underneath the molding on my garage door, which is kind of why they're squatted a little bit. Or else I'd have them turned way up so I could just stand up and pull them out. But it is what it is. Got to make do with what you got. And it is tight clearance getting in my garage. That's why I have where's my finger here? Hold on a second. That's why I have the cover on that motor. Not for two reasons. Two reasons why I have that cover. I had that cover on that motor because I got a bunch of knucklehead friends that always hit lead weights in the back of my motor. That's number one. They do that an awful lot. Number two is when I go into my garage with the motor all the way down, it just nicks the molding pulling in. And rather than it, pulling it in and out, in and out, in and out, and having a wear spot on the motor, I just picked up one of them. And it seems to help in both scenarios. So it worked out real good. Glad you're doing good, Jay. So yeah, that's the only reason why I got the cover on my motor. I should get one that's got the Pro XS logo on there, but I ain't spending that money twice. I'm not all into that showing off. I know what this boat can do. It's all that matters to me. It does what I ask it to. And it's a semi V. I wouldn't call it a deep V. I can get some pretty skinny water with this thing. So I can't complain. I'm happy with this boat. Just wish I had used it more. Wish I had more places close to home to use it. Hey Chris, how you doing? Yeah, water came up just a little bit. We got a lot of grass coming down, Chris. Water temp didn't come down too much, so we'll see. Like I said, I'm at a choke point. Hopefully they'll start moving here soon. If I don't get a fish by like 11 o'clock, I'm gonna call it. But this is a pretty good spot. I should be fishing shallows after the rain, but I did pretty good in this spot last week, so we're gonna stay over here. I was fishing the shallows there when I finished up. What was that? Last Monday, and I got turtled to death. Didn't feel like dealing with that. So yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, Tom Petty says he says the waiting is the hardest part. 205 in the house. What's going on? Yeah, that's Bob, that's right, man. It's winter slows me up. I'd be going hardcore YouTube if I could fish all year long, but that's just not possible. And I'm too old and I hurt too much to walk a mile out onto the ice for 2 weeks. That's the thing. We get ice up here, Bob, but it doesn't last very long. So we get, maybe one or two occurrences where we can, or two times during the winter where the ice is thick enough to walk on. Otherwise, it's froze over. It's just not safe. And it doesn't pay for me to get a snowmobile an ATV to go out there because, just like I said, we don't have enough time. If I was up north and it was froze and it stayed frozen, then I could understand it. Then I would do more ice fishing. But yeah, I'm kind of over that. Crappie Day, Darren in the house. What's going on? How you guys doing? We got 36 people watching. Seeing Johnny Small Pepper's name in here has got me wanting something spicy. I didn't bring nothing though. So I just got my hoodie. I got I put out an oldie but a goodie, pulled out my Chris Flores. I got this from him at Cat Conference 2 because it's not a mesh hat. Figure it'd help keep me a little warmer when the temps drop into the 50s tonight. I got my catfish jacket to throw on over. If I get too cold, we'll call it. It is what it is. Now that I kind of got them dialed in on as to where they're at, should be able to get one pretty soon, but you never know. It's not always how fishing goes. Make do with what I got. We had that cooking show on Panfish Nation on Wednesday. And, other than, I could have had a camera person help me out with that. That would have been nice. I didn't feel like bothering the wife with doing it because she had just gotten home from work and she had some stuff to do and she's got stuff going on at work. So she quite wasn't done. So I did the best I could with camera placement and stuff. So hopefully if we do it next time, we'll be able to have it. I'm thinking maybe put an actual tripod on the floor and then I can move that around. Then that'll probably work better. So I got obviously my Whisker Seeker Hog Seeker rods out here. And I got two of the Whisker Seeker 60s, a pro and just the regular one. But I got two Catfish specials on the orange rods. I've been meaning to switch them over to my Rockets off my rail splitters. I haven't had time. We didn't do much this weekend except we did a little gardening, did a little cleaning in the house. Wife wanted to hang out, and I'm like, all right, we can do that. We didn't even go out to dinner or nothing. We got my wife gifted me one of them, like a black stone, but it's just a top for my Weber grill. So I was playing around with that, getting her seasoned up, and made some Maxwell Street Polish sausage on there. Those were really good. Made her some pancakes, so that was good. Hey, what's going on, Ryan? How you doing, bud? Yeah, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. I'm gonna try and get a couple. I'm gonna try and get one here. I'm fishing a choke point in the channel. There's litter all over. There's all sorts of structure on the bottom. Nice 10-foot hole. So we'll see what happens. After this rain and stuff, low pressure, they probably come a little shallow. But I think I'm going to catch them if they're coming through here. I need to get some 5-ounce weights out. Ready for the bridge spot? There you go. Lisa, how you doing? Hey, Jersey, what's going on? Yeah, I didn't know if I'd be able to get out here tomorrow night, so I figured I'd just come out tonight. Like I said, we didn't do much all weekend, except for the few things around the house and that. So got a little bit of rest. Wasn't too strenuous, so I figured I'd come out and do a little fishing, not sit around and be bored or watch YouTube. No offense, guys, but I get where you're at. Channel cats are probably on spawn, so none of that bothering my baits. I've caught during the day. I'll catch a lot of channel cats out of this spot. Ryan, you should have seen the size of a boat that passed me up right before I started to stream. Had have been, mid-20s, 10-foot wide. Slept probably 6 or 8 people on there. And he came around the corner over there. He saw me, so he decided to slow down. So I had like a 3-foot wake, almost bashed me into some docks I'm fishing close to. That's all right, though. We handled it. And hopefully he went home for the night. Fish Flex, what's going on? How you doing? Today we're using bluegill. Steven, how you doing? Oh, here comes a boat. Let's see what we got coming this way. Holy shit. This guy's like right up next to me. I don't know if the camera will do it justice, but he was literally 15 yards away from me. That's why I hate fishing these spots. Bridge spot gonna be it. Could be. Which bridge are you talking about? Yeah, live bluegill. That's what I'm using. Flex. Hey Ryan, did you get out this weekend? How'd you guys do? Oh, Rawson's Bridge. Yeah, I'm a little ways away from Rawson's. That's where I started. I'm closer to Route 14. We may end up over by Rawson's anyways. They were rocking over at the Ore when I launched. All right, thanks, bud. I appreciate it. 3 last night on the southern stretch. Gotcha. Well, I guess I'm on the southern stretch, probably right at the top of it. The bite was fantastic over here last Monday. So if we'll see if they're here or if they pass through here. That last guy who came booking through here in that boat, I had me a little worried. It's kind of like on a bend, so the boat's kind of pointing right at you. Oh, 2 counties south. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. You're way down there. Is it still fishable even after they took out Carpentersville Dam? I haven't even driven by there to see the damage those bozos did to that. All because some kayakers got a petition together. I don't want to get into that. That does kind of make me a little mad. What's going on, Don? How you doing? Matt, what's going on? Real shallow? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Here, fishy, fishy. Oh, they're bouncing, so that's a good sign. Oh, I keep staring at the rods. I forgot I have my bait clickers on. I'll hear them when they bite. 40 people watching. I'm on my iPad, right? Where is, and I set up a question, a poll, and I can't see it on here. I don't know why it's like that on an iPad. Hey, what's going on, Lone Wolf Fishing? Lisa's still in the house. Uh, Heard an awful lot of baby birds chirping right here next to me. Every spring, usually not this late, we're planting in the garden doing stuff. And if that isn't kind of like a yardstick to how old you are, every year getting on your hands and knees planting stuff with the wife, if that doesn't remind you you're getting older, I don't know what does. Cool. Hopefully you caught 10 small crappie and a green sunfish. Nice. Lyle. Is Lyle in here? Let me see if Lyle's in here. Lyle, are you in here? Lyle, if you're in here, what's up, buddy? I didn't see his name in here. He might be watching. If you're watching, Lyle, what's up, bud? Hey, what's up, Paul? How you doing? Do 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 do. Siri, set timer for 1 hour. All right, we'll give this spot an hour more and see what happens. If there's a sign of life, we'll reset the timer. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Well, I put in parentheses, I figured he was watching. He might be. He's been awfully busy these days, so good for him. If he's watching, he knows I say hello. Hey, Ryan, how many times you catch flathead before the sun goes down? I don't seem to have that kind of luck. I'm going to check these lines in a minute, see how much trash is on them. So when I got bait, when did I go get bait? Friday and during the day? I didn't go live. I had 8 in the bait tank, so I wanted to catch like 8 more. I ended up with 12 or 13. So I had a bunch in the bait tank. But I scooped them out of the bait tank and I forgot to dump the bait tank out. I opened it today. Oh my goodness. Just from the water being in there, it stunk. So I wiped it out with some paper towels, hosed it out. It seems to be good to go. I got to keep an eye on this because the sun's going down. It's getting kind of dark out here, but this iPhone picks up the camera pretty good. Yeah, that was stinky. Yes, the flathead will hit whatever's in front of it. My last flathead of last year was caught on a blade bait. I think we got one. That's something. Nope. Whatever it is, let go. That was the one right here behind the boat. And yeah, they're all covered with. Yeah, that was a fish. Might have been a channel cat though, but all right, let's check these other rods. See what they got on them. Probably gonna be a mess today, but we'll do what we gotta do. Oh yeah, this one feels like it's got a ton of good stuff on it. Did when I picked it up. This one was way out there. I don't think I need to throw these baits out that far. Oh yeah. I'll show you guys how much garbage is on here. That's just what the rain washes down. Look at this. This is, hopefully you guys can see it. I don't want to get too much of that garbage in my boat. It don't matter where you cast. I'm not fishing in the weeds. That's just what's getting washed downstream. You guys know. Why am I telling you guys things you already know? I'm gonna catch no fish with salad on the hook, that's for sure. Let's see if this bait's still good. Yeah, bait's fine. All right, we'll do that. We're gonna cast them closer to the boat. I don't know about that close, but that'll have to do. Oh yeah, this one's full of garbage too. Oh, this is going to be a long night. Gonna be a long night. Some joker's hollering at me from the bank over there. I ain't got time for none of that. I think they got a fish, actually. All right. Look at this. I just stuck this bait in there. I'm gonna turn that complex on here in a minute. This one I'm going to reel back in because I want to see how much right here behind the belt. Well, nothing yet, so that's a good sign. Just a little bit. All right. I'll check that one next time. Let me put up my complex light here. All right, let me see how it looks like here on camera. If it goes on. Come on. And the light don't want to turn on. This complex is garbage. There we go. Come on. Too bright. Too bright. I'll burn through all my power here. I think this remote's just garbage, or the receiver. I have to rebuild this thing like every year. Yeah, and now nothing's working on it. Ugh. I put a new battery in this remote too. All right, it turns off. It turns on. All right, we got it on low, so let's see if you guys can see those. When it gets darker, you'll be able to see it. Can't believe I lost to that fish. My little guy. Good night, Mike. All right, you guys are gonna have to give me a minute because I'm like totally blinded from messing with that light. Still gonna mess with it because I really want it to last as long as I need it to last. Yeah, and I just turned it way up. Oh, that's what I want. That's what I needed. Perfect. Here. Now with this new phone holder, I can show you guys exactly I don't know if you can see that, but it's just the ring on there. So, all right. We had one bite. Other reason why I like having it low is because then the battery lasts longer on my Blue Yeti. If I choose to stay out here all night, I want it to last. So, lone wolf. The way science is going, there's going to be clones of all of us. You'll be able to send your clone out to get bait. That's what I'd do if I had a clone. Could you imagine that? Have your own clone go get you bait, launch your boat, park your truck. All right, have a good night, Lisa. Sleep tight. Yeah, this grass washing down is going to make tonight a challenge. Need to check this number for. Oh yeah, it's loaded up. Should have checked it before. I can only imagine what dragging baits through this would be like. That would be horrible. Oh wow. I could move and find a spot with like no current, like a bay or something. Problem is there's no fish there. All right. Let that wash down there a little bit. Make sure that bait's good. Oh yeah, perfecto. We'd have to check these every 20, 30 minutes at least. Ooh, that's gonna be a rough night. I said that already, like twice probably, maybe 3 times. Oh, well, look at that. Why didn't this work? Oh, let me see. Style. There we go. Gotta put that on there. Almost forgot to have that on there. There we go. Put that on there. I forgot to start that up. Sorry, folks. You got to stare at that. These people are good to me. I need to make sure I represent them. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Now we're in business. Look, I look like the guy from Tool Time with my head up, or looking over the fence. I was watching some lives today on the Tiki Taki. I don't know how them guys can just kind of do the carnival bark thing non-stop. Holy smokes. I might ramble, but do you guys like that? Okay. That's bouncing. You guys like the way these lives are happening? Hey, Lance, what's going on, bud? No, the grass is all through, Matt, the grass is all through the water column. So bobber rig or whatever, it's still going to catch the grass. What it's doing is it's catching the grass all the way along the line that's in the water, and then the current pushes it down to the weight. So basically, it's not just at the weight, it's all the line you got in the water that collects it, which is why it collects so fast. So even if you had one down there, you still want to fish closer to the bottom with flatheads and stuff. You know, you could, like I said, this is like an 8, 9 foot hole, 10 foot maybe. Um, you could be a little bit above, but you're still going to collect that grass as it comes through. And then another thing, I'm fishing a choke point, so the current's a little stronger over here. Whatever bobber floats I put on there are going to be pushed right back to the back of the boat, and it'll be a mess. And I don't feel like fishing with just 2 lines. Could use like the helicopter rig, but that's just not a good high current rig, in my opinion, because you got all that extra drag of that float that you put on there. So it just moves your bait around in the wrong spots. Big tangle mess. It's got its time and place for that. I need to turn these down a little bit here. You're making an awful lot of light here. All right, back. I should just turn these electronics off. There's no reason for them. I'll turn them down for now. So last week when I was out here, I always have my GoPro. I use that for my photos. You know, you just get better pictures. Matt, send me a screenshot. Thanks, Matt. Um, but the GoPro was an old one, like a GoPro 8, and the thing just crashed. There's nothing usable on there. I brought my newer GoPro out here for that. We'll see how that works. I ended up having to download the recording from StreamYard itself, and then I used it from there. They claim that it's recording on my iPhone now, so that would be a heck of a lot better quality than it going through the interwebs because they downgrade it and your phone will catch it in the same thing. So I wonder how that'll work. We'll have to take a look at that. Cat and Crappie, good luck. 4 a.m. comes early. I'm off to bed. Night, everyone. Have a great week. You too, Lone Wolf. Have a good one. So what bait tank stunk? The house or the boat one? No, the bait shack. My portable bait tank. The one in the house was fine. That's always got a filter running. This I just left stagnant water sitting in there. Forgot to dump it out, man, after I brought bait home. It was easy to clean, wiped right out. Filled it right back up. It was done. You could probably bleach it. Just make sure you rinse it out real good, like super good. But I didn't do that. I just rinsed it out, and they're kicking in there. We got an ambulance in the distance, not too far from here. Hopefully, who's ever in it has some luck. My goodness. I was just looking at the 2D and let's see if I can show you guys this. Sonar, traditional. Here, I'll show you. Oh, what was that? It's nothing. That was just me. I'm imagining things. All right, let's see if I can show you this. Here's traditional sonar. Let's see if I can see. You see all that stuff floating through there? All of this? That's all grass that's coming down. Bad, 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 bad. Oh, almost forgot to do it. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. What's going on, Ernest? How you doing, bud? Just struggling to catch a fish. That's all, like I always do. Do enjoy my coffee. For those of you who just got here, we had storms around, I don't know, 2:30, 3 o'clock came down. It was pouring and thundering and lightning, and it lasted for about an hour, threatening all day. Then it cleared up, and number three's bouncing real good. And I figured, well, I might as well try it. It's supposed to storm again tomorrow afternoon, so a little pressure will hang around. Low pressure, though, you'd think they'd move shallow, but then again, this whole river is shallow, so it doesn't affect us as much as you'd think. It does affect on whether or not they're feeding. Usually during the busy part of the summer here, this river gets so busy on the weekends that I've learned not to fish Sunday nights. I thought today'd be an exception because it was kind of cold and not real nice all weekend. We're gonna find out if they stirred it up or not. Hey, Rhonda, how you doing? Thank you very much. Hey, Mark Barnum, how you doing? Do they people use it to like water their lawns and stuff for the most part, but farmers don't necessarily use it. Just grass comes all the way from, I'm about the further downriver you get from the McHenry Dam, the worse it is. And it's an 18-mile stretch, and I'm probably at mile 13 from it. Oh, here comes a boat. Hopefully he can see me. Oh, here comes two boats. First one saw me. He's like right next to me. Other one saw me and he's following him. Too big. Well, one little runabout. This one's a little bigger. A lot of people that got places on the river, they'll take their boats to dinner and stuff, and they'll be coming home whenever. You got the dinner crowd, and then you got the bar crowd. The dinner crowd's a lot safer than the bar crowd, that's for sure. They do it there, Matt? Yeah. Well, you've had nothing but rain, right, Matt? Grass is everywhere in the boat. Only been here out here an hour. I've had one bite already. What up, Buck? How you doing? Yeah, please hit that like button, folks. That says talking about boats. A 10-year-old was killed. 70-year-old man ran into the other boat. Oh, that's horrible. Hate to see that. Hey, what's going on, John? How you doing, bud? Small water in the house. So when the grass is scattered through the water column, do you notice the difference in which column has more? No, no, man, it's just there. We'll have grass all year long, but right after rain, it's usually bad. Tonight's a refresher course in that lesson, that's for sure. Trying to think of where I could fish that isn't so full of grass, aka current that holds the grass. But they're starting to get weeded in anyway, so like I said, we'll have to check them like every 20 minutes, clearing them off, gas them back out. I can't guarantee if I got to do that all night that I'll be out here all night. That's for sure. I don't mind fishing, but when it's lost cause, it's kind of rough to keep fishing. Green grass and high tides forever. The grass in our rivers the same way, Lance. Yeah. All right, Ernest. Good luck to you too, bud. Yeah, I am going through this coffee pretty quick. There's another spot that's close, way closer to the boat ramp that I'd love to fish at Choke Point. When I come home in the dark, it pretty much puckers you up pretty good. It's kind of to a point where I just slow down when I get up to it and take my time through there. But it's littered with stuff underneath there. It's about as thick as it goes from. It's like if they're traveling, they got to come through there. I know they're coming through there. I think that my safest bet to fish that spot would be to beach my boat on one side and just cast from it out to there. That's a ways up, too far to try tonight. And that'll be a ton of weeds there in there too. Cool, John. Boat's coming good. Hey, Randy, how you doing? I was actually I heard that song on my playlist today while we were out in the backyard. Yeah. Da, da, da. Jody was fishing on Friday. Did she catch anything? I was on there for like an hour. I didn't see nothing. Hey, what's going on, Richard? How you doing? I like deer hunting. Fish them choke points. Yep. Textbook tactics. Problem is when you got a bunch of boat traffic, that's the problem. If you're bank fishing, you can fish them a lot safer, I should say. You might lose a line to a boat coming through, but that's better than losing your life to a boat coming through. Richard, hopefully you guys had a good weekend, bud. I'm getting so stuffy already. You're dead. Good to hear it. I saw the Outlaws several times in the 80s. Always played with Molly Hatchet and Blackfoot. We had Molly Hatchet play Summerfest, which is literally happens every year a block away from my house. We actually walked down there, checked them out. It was a good time. Usually we just sit in the backyard with the fire pit going and listen to whatever bands they got there, then watch the fireworks when they're done. It's funny if you guys remember, I used to have a bulldog named Coco. She used to sit in the backyard on the patio and just look up at the fireworks and just watch them. And fireworks didn't bother her at all. They don't bother these knuckleheads either. So lucky. Our dachshund. Now that was a different story. That poor little guy was scared to death. It's peaceful now. It's getting chilly. The temperature's dropping. They say it's going to drop down to 50 degrees tonight. Not looking forward to that. All right. Had one sign of life, and that was it. I've seen Blackfoot with Skinner and 38 Special. I love the scene. It's funny. My buddy, not my buddy, my buddy who lives next door, Ryan. He went up there and he had a request. They told him to F off. They weren't very nice. Molly Hatchet, that is. Because that's what happens when you're playing like little festivals and stuff, and you think you're whatever. We're not going to get into that. Usually the good Lord upstairs usually gives you exact. Oh, what the heck was that? Something was jumping right here. A little fish. Good Lord upstairs usually gives you exactly what you deserve or what you need happen to you. Yeah, tonight's gonna be rough. Rough, rough, rough. Not bad until the dew hits, then you really feel it. Yeah, 100%. I graduated high school in '83 in North Carolina, raised on Southern Rock. Amen to that is right, Richard. Man, I wasn't even in high school in '83. I was like seventh grade, John. Man, you're old. Time marches on. All the kids in my family all graduated college. Actually, no, I think I got one going to college. Yeah, Courtney, yeah. I haven't seen her in a while. The wind's picking up too. May we get what we want. May we get what we need. May we never get what we deserve. Cheers. Hey, Don. I think I said hello. John and I were born. Oh, yeah. Everybody loves Southern Rock. I grew up, man, I listened to nothing but 70s rock in high school. So, yeah, I'm old. I never said I wasn't old. I'm very old. Feel older. Felt older helping my wife plant this weekend. We used to have a basset hound named Lily. She was a sweetheart. And my wife would just point her finger on the ground like this. She'd be like, "Right here, Lily," and that dog would dig her a hole for her flowers. That dog loved it. Wouldn't dig holes in the yard, just when you told her to dig. Number two still bouncing. That's a good sign. She had big old paws on her like a basset hound does. She'd dig up them holes for them annuals, no problem. Wish I got that on video. It's pretty cool. I was running amok in '84. I just moved out. I was driving a '77 Trans Am. Thought I had the world by the nads. I didn't. Well, John, when I was 18, I knew it all. I've been forgetting it ever since. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. I'm watching these rod tips to see how loaded up they are with grass. This number one looks like it might have a good deal on there. We'll check it in a minute. I think 84 was Live Aid. I still remember most of the party. Hard to believe it's 2025. My goodness. All right, here I go, getting all, John's making me all nostalgic. Stop that, John. These these docks I'm fishing next to, these houses are pitch black. I don't even, no one's even home. Probably weekend homes for people that got a lot of money. One's a little down a little ways. Let's see how much time we got left on the timer. Siri, how much time left on the timer? 18 minutes. $24-hour party. I've been to a few of them. I'm gonna try to fix this compact's pointed up a little bit. I don't know if you guys can see those rod tips bouncing, but I don't know if that's any better. Trying to adjust that camera a little bit. There you go. Come on. That number 3 is bouncing like crazy. Something scared it. I need one of you guys to come on out here, bring me a cheeseburger or something. Nope, nothing. That was a whole lot of nothing. Here comes a boat. Please see me. Please see me. Slowing down. Yeah, this guy's a little safer distance from me. What is it? Oh, at least that guy saw me over here. He just got on it as he passed me, so that's good. He didn't come off a plane enough to make the waves any worse, so that's a good thing. Big boats on a little river. When this stop swaying, we'll check the grass on the lines. He did stir it up quite a bit. Ended up passed out on the 17th green at Mount View Golf Course. The flag hangs in my bar to this day. There you go, John. Man, I could still hear him in the distance. Had a big block in that thing, I think. So it sounded like. All right, let's see how much closer I got to these docks. No, not too bad. I'd show you guys around here, but it's dark out. I can't see squat. Later, John. Have a good one. All right, time to check for grass again. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Might as well start from it. I hear something coming. That a boat coming this way? There we go. There's another batch of grass. The water feels nice and warm compared to the air temp. Yeah, this could be a lost cause tonight. But we'll give it a shot. This one doesn't feel too bad yet. That one looks like it's got a lot on it. Got a slight bend to it. I could be wrong, but I'm not. Good thing about these sinker stops is they stop the grass from getting down to the bait and choking them out. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Woohoo! Yeah, it's starting. Everything's starting to get wet here too. Yeah, it's gonna be a cold night. Cold night. 84. Started my first job. Ain't been no relief since. I'm sorry to hear that, Darren. Mark says 74 to 80. We were out of control. Yeah, gnats are gnats. They're always gonna be here. What's going on, Brandon? How you doing, Catfish? Catfish and dreams. Bug man, what's going on, Buggy? We got lots of grass washing down after the storms, so it's making fishing darn near impossible. But we're gonna try it for a little bit. I've been trying to clear them every 20 minutes or so. When my timer's up, I'm gonna go across the river here, which isn't too far, and see if that'll make a difference in the scene. Get out of this deep water. Because it's I got good current here, so it's ripping a lot of grass. I mean, I can see it all through. I show the people in chat my sonar, my 2D sonar. It's like loaded with nothing but grass everywhere. Ooh, I'm putting the hood up because these gnats are coming out, buzzing my ears. It wouldn't be, it's too darn cold for these bugs. Go away. Go away. Cookies and milk in bed. That sounds good. I got some powdered sugar donuts, little mini ones in honor of Kenny Powell. I stopped and put fuel in this thing, or gasoline, I should say. Put gas in this thing on the way here first time this year, which is kind of cool. It's got a huge tank. It'll last me a long time. I only put like 20 gallons in it today, though. That should last me a good long time. Hey, Alvin, how you doing, bud? Curtis, what's up, bud? Pop tarts are good. You got to get the cinnamon Pop Tarts. Cinnamon ones and the strawberry ones. I haven't had a Pop Tart in like forever. Maybe I'll have to stop at Casey's on the way home, see if they got them. I'm sure they do. $4.49 a gallon. Ugh. I paid what I pay $3.19 a gallon for regular unleaded in here. I haven't filled up my truck. My truck takes diesel. I haven't filled it up in a couple of weeks, so I work from home. I don't have to drive it. If I don't have to drive it, I don't. All right, you know what? I'm turning off this electronics. We had that one bite and then nothing. Yeah, unless we get something else before this timer's done in 5 minutes, we'll reel up and we're gonna go like right across the river here. See if we can't get on that seam. I kind of wanted to fish right here right in the channel off to the side. This grass ain't letting me do it, so maybe if we can get in on the seam and I think this grass is gonna make an early night of it tonight, that's for sure. Because right now I got as little a line in the water to collect that grass coming by as I'm comfortable with. And that's not even helping. Maybe we'll come back out like on Wednesday or something, or Thursday night. Hey, thank you, Dawson. How you doing, bud? Hopefully everything's good. Breakfast pizza at Casey's, Mark. I'm a pepperoni purist, Mark. I don't mind it at all. The breakfast isn't too bad. I'm trying not to eat so much garbage, anyways. I am though. Listen to me. I got freaking pretzels and powdered donuts with me today. Never mind. Yeah, I'll probably stop and get a piece of pizza on the way home. I used to run 87 regular, but the motor definitely likes 90 recreation fuel better. So I'll pay the extra not to deal with ethanol. This thing being a newer boat, Brandon, it says to burn regular, unleaded, and it's ethanol safe. All the lines and stuff are safe. He runs pretty good. I haven't filled it up with premium not once. I do add a little bit of that stable marine in it when I'm filling it up. That seems to work pretty good. Well, I can't tell the difference. I couldn't even tell you if we have a place that's got the non-ethanol fuel around here, to be honest. I'm sure the marinas have it, but I'm not paying marina prices. Yeah, newer motors have no problem with the ethanol at all. I think the biggest problem with ethanol in the past was it would collapse the fuel lines. It happens with a lot of old cars too. Yeah, we're gonna move here in about 2 minutes. Not far either. Not far at all. We put some seafoam in our tank, but we are running a 45-year-old two-stroke Johnson. Keeps the carbs cleaned out. Yeah, that's seafoam, man. That stuff's been good. That stuff's been around forever. I've never heard anybody say it's bad for your motor. Only good things about it. I got some of that Marine Stable because that's what they sell the big jugs at my Walmart. So I pick up one of them every couple of years. I don't go through it too much. So, and then in my diesel, if I'm taking a long trip, since I got like 110,000 miles on it now, I'll pour like a triple dose of fuel of injector cleaner in there. Now, here's the funny part, right? And it doesn't make sense financially to do that, but I get Siri stop timer. I get like 6 to 8 miles more to the gallon without towing if I put that injector cleaner in my diesel. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, how you doing? I run 87 octane, 9190 horsepower Mariner with 87 octane in my 2010 15 horsepower four stroke. Yeah, that'll work. When it's grill say, I run 90 rec, just filled up today, 280 a gallon. It's cheap. About the same as diesel. I think diesel's like 320 a gallon last time I paid. All right, I'm gonna start reeling up. You guys talk amongst yourselves. We're gonna make a slight little move here. I mean slight. Oh, this one doesn't feel too bad. Oh, see, look, this one, you got barely any gas on it. Grass on it. We're talking gas. One. And well, this one got some weeds on it. Well, not as much. This is the one that got hit. It's all scraped up, but it's still kicking. I thought about starting to scrape these baits before I throw them out there, just get a little scent in the water. But it sounds like there's an egret on the other side of the river warning me not to come over there. I got news for you, bud. I'm going where I want. This one's all twisted up. What in tarnation happened to this thing? All right, there we go. Go ahead and keep him out of the water too much. Oh yeah, he's gonna need freshening up. This is the one that got clobbered by that fish. He's dead. Dead, dead, dead. It's okay, we got more bait. Oh yeah, this one's loaded with it. Still alive and kicking. This one's kicking too. All right, so we got 3 good baits. 3 out of 4. All right. I'm gonna turn this light off, so sit tight, folks. If I can turn it off. See, now it doesn't want to shut off. Set off. Might be time for a new complex light or some other option. Kidding me. You got to be kidding me. All right, that's going to be a problem, I think. We'll unplug it. All right, we just unplugged it. We're not going far at all. Oh my goodness, you should see all the grass on this anchor. That big chunk just fell right off. All right, let's go across the river here. Make sure there ain't nobody coming either way. Ooh, I can smell all that grass coming downstream. Thought I heard a boat coming behind me. Had a look. All right, we're dropping anchor right here. All right, now let me see what I can do about this complex if I can't get it to work. Might be ordering a new one here soon. See, and now it just went on to like super bright mode, which I don't want. Did I order a new complex or do I just order a new remote control? It's like too stinking bright. I'm not ending the stream because my light crashed out. Oh, there we go. Did that work? That worked. All right. Hopefully that helps. But finally, it only took like me mashing on the button. All right, let's get these baits out here. Fresh bait on this one. Gonna have to hit my complex tonight. That's two. A little bit of mess here, but we got her figured out. All right. Crisis averted. One more to get out. We are back in business. What I did is I just moved across the river. This has got a slight bend to it. I'm hoping that'll redirect some of the grass to where I was, or it was directing some of the grass to where I was. We'll see. There's still a good deal of current here, so I doubt it. Wishful thinking. All right, we'll give it some time. See what happens. My hands are cold from being wet. That's for sure. All right, all we can do is try. I had a guy give me a ride to the truck from one of my bank spots in his Gator. My headlamp was brighter than his headlights. My tablet had a brain fart. I have brain farts all the time. You're going to be picking grass out of the crevices of the boat. There ain't no joke. Well, it wouldn't be the first time. We'll see how bad it is on this side. Worst comes to worst, I mean, we'll call it early. I got no problem with that. We'll call it a wash. Can't save for trying, you know? It just doesn't make sense to stay out here and fight this for nothing all night, you know? I could stay at home and hit myself in the head with a frying pan. Uh, the clapper. Hey, what's going on, Frank? How you doing, bud? I had 100 baby yellow bellies for next weekend flathead hunting. There you go. I don't know if you need 100 of them, but it's a lot of bait. We got caught tent camping in 3 hours of severe storms and 4 inches of rain. Lake came up. Bunch of people, including us, had to swim to the moorings to get our boats. Wow. I'm glad you guys are all right, Frank. We had a pretty good downpour here. Oh wow. Somebody just turned on the lights on their boat dock that I was just fishing by. I must have been a timer. Remember I told you no one was home at that house? All the lights lit up on their house and the uh boat lift at the same time. I'm guessing it's on a timer. All right. Siri, start timer. Siri, set timer for 1 hour. All right, bingo. 1 hour. So we'll give it a shot. I'm not thrilled about calling it early if I do. Hopefully I won't. Hopefully we'll at least get a fish on here because it's such a long ride back to the boat ramp in the dark, but it is what it is. I set a good track down on the way here, so if I stay close to it, I'm in good shape. I haven't seen much wood or anything. I've seen a few little sticks washing down, but nothing major, so I ain't worried about that. And this is not like the Mississippi or the Ohio or the Missouri. It's a little river. Hey, Aaron. We had one. We had one takedown. That was it. I'm fighting grass. We had a ton of rain this afternoon. Should have thought of that before I even set up the live stream. My brain was too focused on low pressure, the fish feeding. But if they can't find the bait because it's buried in grass that my lines are collecting, I've been checking it, like trying to check it every 20 minutes, and they're always loaded up with grass. Oh, nice. You never know, Mark. Catfish Curtis was considering calling it quits last night, and at 1:30 he got a 27.11 pound flat. He made it all worth it, I'd say. My phone is listening to your series, to my series command. Oh, my Siri commands. Gotta love it. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I was run 4 rods where I have been. We can run 2 in Illinois. Anything else has to be labeled as a bank line if you're stationary. You can pull 3 trolling, but they can't be considered bank line. So you're either stuck with 2 trolling with 3, or if you got them marked as bank lines and you're stationary, you can have as many as you're willing to argue that fact. That number 3 just bounced kind of funny. Keep needing to remind myself I got my bait clickers on, so I'll hear them. Anything else is just stuff. That's the one with the fresh bait on there too. 2 outside live, 2 inside cut, or vice versa, using 4. I do that sometimes with 3 rods. 922 says video editing, need a producer. I have little patience for editing. Yeah, me either. Only 2 lines here in Iowa. I have to buy a third. Isn't it like $18 for a third line, Mark? I know guys that fish this river, they got 8 lines out, 6, 8 lines out. I don't want to catch all that bait. And could you imagine having 8 lines out with all this grass today? Holy smokes, that would be a nightmare. If you got 2 guys to man them, it wouldn't be bad. That would not be fun. 8 lines in this grass, that would be horrible. That's stupid buying a permit for an extra rod. And some states have unlimited. Well, I can understand how you think it's not right, but every state has a right to their own laws, I guess. Last thing I want is the federal government telling me what the fishing regulations are across all 50 states, because they don't know what the 50 states are. Can you imagine if they said it was all right to pay lake in all 50 states? All 50 states would have pay lakes. That's the way I kind of look at it. Doo-doo-doo. 10 o'clock. I'd like to put at least one in the boat. That would be cool. Should be 7 all 50 states. Hey, what's up, Guerrero? Your barbecue Crappie barbecue says I'm happy with Ohio going 3 rods. Yeah, I don't know what I'd want. It always gets kind of shady in every law because they have number of hooks. You know what I mean? So like if you're running a trout line, you can have 50 hooks. Some places you can only have 3 hooks, like Wisconsin, right? If I'm not mistaken. Guerrero would know that one. Ugh, excuse me. Sorry for the yawn. I slept in for tonight too. Come on, number 4. I used to use just 3, probably enough, to be honest. But my OCD kicks in when I look at this on streams, and it's nice to have 2 rods on each side of the boat. I ain't gonna lie. Depends on where you're fishing here for how many hooks or how many rods. If you want to jug fish, you can only use 2 jugs. What's the point? This is true. I've never been jug fishing. Oh, look at this. Number 3 is bouncing all over the freaking place. It's a good sign. That means that number 4 and number 3 have been bouncing. That means that there isn't enough grass on there to prevent them from doing that. So that's a good sign. Oh, excuse me. I got the hiccups from this coffee. Oh, those lights went off on that house. That's weird. Or maybe they got a camera set up and they saw me fishing over there and they wanted to scare me off. Take more than a couple lights to do that. Yes, 3 hooks. See, me and my boys. Oh, you're on the Menominee tonight? Good luck, Guerrero. Send me a picture if you catch something. Man, free float one of the badass rattle. Yeah, yeah, we had that talk earlier today. The problem is, Aaron, the grass is so heavy that even a float with a 1 ounce sinker on it, just to keep it straight up and down, would collect enough grass and just pull it to the back of the boat. Sometimes I'll run a planer board, a little like crappie planer board, and pull them out towards the side. That kind of helps, but they still get loaded up with grass. If I was fishing in stationary water, that would be perfect. But the problem is, had that rainstorm come through here today, washed a bunch of weeds out, and all I'm doing is cleaning lines all night every 20 minutes. Just moved across river onto this current seam. See if maybe I can get out a little bit of that grass. We'll find out. Yeah, grade's horrible tonight. Oh, I'm surprised I got the one bite earlier, Aaron, to be honest. Like I said, we had like a torrential downpour for like an hour straight. So it'll be a day or so before this grass floats. Here, I'll straight up my electronics again and I'll show you guys a 2D image. Actually, I moved, so hopefully it'll show not as bad. I got a new phone holder. I can remove my phone from it so I can show you guys stuff on that I'm looking at here. I got to start it back up. It takes a while to boot up. Sorry for the snuffles. The temperature dropped. Getting damp out here too. Oh, and number 2's bouncing too. That's a good sign. As long as they're bouncing, I'm thinking we're doing all right with grass. Because they were getting so loaded up on the deep side of the channel here that they were stopping the bait from moving. Good thing is that sinker slide usually stops most of the grass from getting down to the bait, so it hasn't been killing my bluegill. All right, let's take a look at this. Home, traditional. All right, look at this, Aaron. A fish just swam under here too. Here, look at this. That's all grass. See it floating in the water column? It's all washing under the boat. That was a fish just came by though. That was a big chunk of grass. Look at all that mess. That's what I'm dealing with tonight. Crazy. Hopefully did you guys see that? That might be a little better right there. So yeah, that's what I'm dealing with tonight. Oh, cancel it. Yeah, it's some crazy stuff. We'll shut these off until it's time to go. I don't need to burn that juice up in the battery. Yep, a lot of people say that, and I think it's not only little tricks that can trigger a bite, it's also luck. A lot of times, right time, right place, right presentation. You got to have all the stars aligned, to be honest. Because I catch a lot of 20s and low 30s here until spawn. After spawn, that's when the big girls start coming out to play. And all I can think is, after the spawn, they're feeding hard and heavy on anything. Where now they'll get a big bait and a layup on the bottom for a while. And a big bait, I mean like a 5 pound carp and digest it. That's the only thing that makes any sense to me. I could be wrong. I had one spot I used to bank fish that I knew had flatheads. I knew it. It was just too perfect of a spot not to have flatheads. The depths were there, the current was there, seams were there. There was a little creek that washed into there, and I got skunked there quite a bit. So I just kind of reserved myself. I fished it every day for 2 weeks, and I got a bunch of flatheads during that 2 weeks. Got skunked just as much, but I fished every day for 2 weeks, 14 days straight. I caught fish like smack dab in the middle of those 14 days. Just if you're confident in a spot, you believe there's fish there, doesn't mean they're not. Just means they're not eating at that time. I'm a firm believer in that. Got a bunch of debris too. Yeah. Yep, Aaron, you see what I mean? That's how bad that grass is coming down. As long as my baits are kicking and they're still moving, I won't touch them. I'll leave them. Also, another problem is when you get enough grass on the line, it washes it off of where you had it. You know what I mean? It moves it, kind of swings it back. That doesn't do any good either, especially if you want to get in a hole. I couldn't catch shit the other night. Switched to a white balloon with live 8-inch crappie, held a spotlight on it. Caught two, a 25 and a 30. A strawberry. I mean, huh? Light could attract him. I've had lights on the back of this boat. Everybody's saying, "Oh, it's got to be dark, got to be dark." I forgot to turn my spots off in the back, and I ended up catching fish. So I don't necessarily believe that lights hurt it. I mean, this complex light that I got blaring here, you'd think it would attract a lot of bait, but it does once in a while. Later in the fall, you can see the shad come swimming by. Start throwing that cast net, Matt. You'll find them carp. Dynamite works well. Uh, I don't condone that kind of violence. Light don't mean shit, in my opinion. Brings a bait fishing. Yeah, that it does. Yeah, I think the moon's. Oh, that was a flathead somewhere over here. Something just swished. This is a good spot I'm in right here. There should be some, at least the sign of life, like I say all the time. I ain't seen nothing. 5, 10 more minutes. I'll check the lines for grass and we'll see. 10 more minutes. I'm making 25 minutes since I casted. It's too bad. I was kind of hoping to catch one tonight. Well, it ain't over yet, but I saw Parker catching a bunch of drum today on Danny's stream. He had a worm rod out. I think Parker likes eating drum too. Wonder if he took them home. I don't think he took them home. I think I remember him throwing them away, throwing them back. Good night, Bobby. Yeah, I got a lot of shad. Cool. That's a good sign. You like drum, Matt? They got a funky taste to them. Same with white bass. I'm not a fan of white bass either. We call it early today. Maybe I'll go on a channel catfishing during the week, during the day. Grab me a bag of shrimp and some lighter gear. I think they're still spawning though. That might be a lost cause too. Depends on how you prep them. I soak them in ice water for 2 days. It's a lot of ice, man. I used to never be a big fan of channel cat. I mean, I ate it, and I wasn't my favorite fish. But since I learned how to clean them and started bleeding them out more, then I washed the fillets for a nice long time. Man, that stuff's delicious. Oh, they're eating the algae? They'll do that. It's how come boat ramps are usually a good place to find shad. All right, time to check these lines out here. Let's see if it's a little better on this side than it was on the other side. Oh, I got grass everywhere. Oh yeah, there's grass. See, Aaron, if you're looking, can you see all that? It's coming down. I'm not even casting them that far. I'm like the least amount of line in the water. But the sinker slides and the weights are keeping it off the bait, which is a good thing. It still gives me a little bit of hope. But this one was a little bit out in the channel a little bit, so but that's where the fish are. Oh, look at this. There we go. This one's covered in it too. Not as bad. Let's see if I can get it bounced off. This one wasn't bad at all. These I cast it out there a little bit more. Change it up a little bit. Oops, still bouncing. I got grass everywhere. My God, it's all over this boat. Oh, these don't feel bad over here, though. Yep, this one's clean. Is it swimming? Yep, it's swimming good. Puts it right back where I got it. See, all the grass is on that side of the seam here. Hopefully they'll keep coming inside this stream to avoid it. I don't see why they care, but one can hope. One thing about being a fisherman, you can pretty much make shit up as you go. Yep. See, on this side, nothing. Look at this. See what I mean? Clean lines. But they usually don't travel up on this side, so I don't know. All right, we got them all checked. All right, I got to go to the front of the boat here for a minute. Please hold. All right, I'm sure you guys can hear me again now. Sorry about that. Had to check the traps. All right, so we'll give it till the rest of the timer. We'll figure out what we're going to do after this. Have a good evening, Aaron. Good night, Bobby. I pile the ice on and add a little water. Get it down to where I know the variance. Mr. Mark, and the grassy knoll. Yeah, you ain't kidding. The grassy river tonight. All we can do is clean them up and cast them back out. I'd like to try back up by the boat ramp, but that's kind of a long cruise. So that's a lot slower water inside of that area right there. We'll see what happens. We could get lucky. We had that one takedown, so even though I think the grass is what prevented the hookup, but that could just be me. Still got warm coffee. I'm all right. Only problem is I won't be able to sleep if I go home early. He still may get lucky. I think if I remember right, this spot's like a 11 o'clock bite. And I can smell that rain and what it did. It washed everything in here. It smells like wet grass. Hey, what's going on, Mike? How you doing? Got my hands in my hoodie pocket. It's starting to get cold. I'm hearing fish here on the bank. They don't sound like flathead though. Starting to thunder. Oh, be careful. Hopefully everything happens. Is all right. Ryan Hall, y'all was saying there's bad weather all over the country this today. A lot in in Virginia. Caught that part of the stream. All right, so job for tomorrow is figure out why this remote control is giving me problems for this Compax light. I think I got the another remote somewhere in the house. I gotta find it. I need to tie up a bunch more rigs too. A bunch more leaders. No, I already placed the battery in it today, Matt. That was the first thing that came to mind. Heck was that? Beaver or something. It's the only thing I don't like about being all lit up like this. I mean, it's safe. Other boats can see me, but I can't see past too far out past the boat. See what's going on. It's always cool to watch Mother Nature at night. Maybe I should take up bass fishing. That's easy. So even small water can do it. Um, I wonder if there is a fuse or something in that little box. My little box. I've replaced it. You mean the little box that's in the line? I don't think there's a fuse. I mean, it works sometimes. That just tells me that this stinking little remote's probably what's giving me trouble. You can order these remotes separate. Ooh, it's getting chilly. Hold on a second. I'm gonna check the weather here. All right, let's see. Weather. It's 60 degrees with 12 mile. Oh, it's windy. 12-mile-an-hour wind. Let's see what the hourly says. It's supposed to drop, oh, like a rock here in the next few hours. No rain though. 55, low of 54. I should see my iPad. It's like got covered in bugs. Ask Fish Nation. It doesn't have the same ring. There you go. Well, I'll still fish me for some panfish. Actually, I want to pull my St. Croix trout rod out and I'll throw a Panther Martin out there. That's always fun to catch panfish on that sucker. Get a lot of hits and misses, but when you get one, it's usually a good one. If you can keep the bass off of it. The dead of night. The dead of night. We still got 30 people watching, 29 people watching. It's pretty cool for a Sunday. People got to work in the morning. 10:30. Give it another half hour and then we'll decide what we're going to do. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Where did that wind come from? Come on, take it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, nothing. Overzealous bait. That number 2 was bounced all over the place. I thought it was running from something. And it's still bouncing. Bouncing like crazy now. Come on, eat it. Nada. You guys wonder why I go quiet sometimes. That's when I take off my reading glasses. Big, brown, and ugly. I know Rhonda's listening in the background. Rhonda offered to come in and read chat. It's always a nice thing. People offer to do that. I just hate to inconvenience anybody. Number one's bouncing. That's one and two are bouncing. That's a good sign. They're all dancing around. So it's funny those when that bait goes like this and goes bouncing, and all of a sudden it goes like this. I'm always waiting for that hookup, and then boom, nothing. It's like son of a biscuit. I think I need to have a little snack. I'm hungry. Pretzels it is. Hopefully it's not too loud. I think the noise canceling in this works pretty good. I'll chew gently. Yeah, let me know if you guys can hear me chewing on these pretzels. You hear that at all? Nope. I'm good. All right, good deal. I've been trying to fast like every day. I don't know, like 14 hours, I want to say. Problem is, I do that and then I forget to eat. Like I forgot to eat today. That's okay. I needed to make up for yesterday. I ate plenty yesterday. I did drop some weight by doing it. And my blood sugar is good. That's what's more important. Take that back. I have coffee in the morning with some heavy cream. That's about it. I don't use half and half. It's because it's got too much sugar in it. Again, as I'm staring at a little bag of powdered donuts over here. I'm such a jamoke. Thought about fishing going north of the boat ramp today. Wow, nothing. This is dead as dead gets. 16 minutes before we got to make a decision, guys. I do that a lot. I'm surprised I weigh as much as I do. I think that it make up that. I think it's the makeup that hurts me. But I've lost like 30 pounds lately. Cool. To grass or not to grass? Yeah, that is the question. Yeah. I lost a ton of weight. I don't know, like 7 years ago. Like I lost 160 pounds. And I've gained some since, like 30 pounds, 40 pounds. Trying to get it back off. So I've been trying the fasted thing to try to correct my blood sugar numbers and lose a little weight. I've lost like 15 pounds in like 3.5 weeks now. So I haven't weighed myself yet. I'll weigh myself tomorrow for the last week. So I'm just trying to feel better. I'm not trying to do anything but that. Yeah, I'm trying to take some weight off of my knees. My knees are destroyed. I've lost 30 pounds eating 4 eggs on corn tortillas with a little meat and cheese. There you go. Sounds good to me. All right, I'll tell you what. When the timer's up in 12 minutes, we'll check the baits. That's what we'll do. If these baits are still kicking, no reason to waste the baits. We'll get them back out. These two inside ones are starting to kick really good. Wonder if there's something there. There could be, but we'll check them for grass. Maybe we'll stick it out for a little bit longer. But yeah, losing that weight's what made me so susceptible to the cold, Matt. So how come I get cold real easy? Don't get me wrong, I have my air set to 72 in the house. Come on, come on. They're still kicking. Something's getting them to bounce too. Yeah, if we quit at 11 o'clock, it's only 3 hours. I don't think I've ever had only a 3 hour stream. This wind is kicking my butt, making me cold. I need a fish whistle. I need a fish whistle. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. 53 thumbs up. Right on. Thank you, everybody. The struggle is real tonight. Yeah, when I used to bank fish, it'd be me and like two other guys that I used to fish with quite a bit. We'd all have, two lines out each. So we'd have 6 lines in the water. We would fish all night just to catch one fish between the three of us. A lot of beer being consumed there for that, though. I got to keep reminding myself of that every time I get antsy on a bite. It's not about the fish sometimes, it's about the therapy Mother Nature creates. Guerrero just uses fish whistle. Yeah, I keep trying to tell myself that, Matt. Putting a fish in the boat, though, that's pretty good therapy in addition to that. It's good to get out of the house, that's for sure. Especially when you're like me and you work in the house and you're in there all the time. I am looking forward to warmer summer nights, that's for sure. These nights kind of stink, but you're probably looking forward to a little drier weather, that's for sure. Hold on, Yak Shore, how you doing? Or Yak's Fishing Adventures? Uncle Don's still in here. Oh man, torture, torture. Well, good thing. At least I didn't get creamed by another boat today. That's always a plus. It's always a plus. Feels like 35 here in the wind. Don, you keep that cold weather up there by you. Quit sending it down here. I got 50 something degrees, I'll bet, 12-mile-an-hour wind. It's cooling me off. Not a whole lot, Mark. Just got Josie put to bed. First day at Disney. Got one more day tomorrow, then heading home Tuesday. Disney is not cheap. I saw a TikTok where they were talking about what it costs to go to Disney. Holy smokes. I went there. When we go there? Went there twice, I think, with my nieces in my long life. Aftermath service was pretty good, but I don't ever want to go back, to be honest. I think if you don't have kids, I think a cruise is a pretty good bet. It's like a adult Disney, I guess. It's cheap too. I have an acquaintance of mine who's got property in Greece. They're from Greece. So he offered up the place to stay. He uses it as an Airbnb for like a really good rate. It's right on the beach. But we're looking at airfare. Oh my goodness. There's another fish jumping over here. Wasn't a flathead though, that's for sure. Yeah, cruise is all right. You just got to learn how to avoid people on a cruise, and you can do that. And like all the stops, as long as you're not considering those your vacation because you're only there for a few hours. It's a nice pit stop. It's kind of like stopping at Bucky's when you're on a road trip. Think of it that way. 61 with 4 mile an hour winds up by you. I've heard Disney cruises are actually pretty good. Yeah, I the last cruise we went on, we were parked right next to the Disney cruise, so it looked really nice. Oh yeah, if you can light up a kid's smile for however many days you're there, yeah, I guess it's worth it. So you can't drive to Greece. Man, just kidding. Only 7 hour drive. We drove it with 21 hours, I think. Siri, shut off alarm. Siri, shut off timer. I keep confusing alarm and timer. All right, I'm gonna check these two outside ones for grass. We will stay a little bit longer. I'm getting cold, but I want to catch a fish. You ain't gonna catch one by quitting. Well, grass has calmed down a little bit. It's still there, but not like before. Look at this. I'm like shivering a little bit. These two inside ones are bouncing, one and two, so I'm not gonna mess with them. I'm gonna leave them lay. Oh, look at it. This one's really kicking. And this one ain't got jack squat on it. Woo. I think maybe the grass has come down a little bit. Maybe it's calmed down for the night already. It's odd that it's that soon. So maybe we will stay a little while longer. We'll set the alarm for another hour. I'm gonna put on my jacket though. See, they're bouncing like crazy, like something's spooking them. Oh, and there's a stick coming down. Nowhere near my lines, thank God. All right, yeah, time to put on another jacket. I'm getting cold and wet. Ooh, the floor in here is getting slippery. Just my outer shell of my catfish jacket. Look, help keep the wind off of me. There we go. Man in black. I gotta stand up for a couple minutes. Get the blood pumping. That's better. The wind's coming at me from my back, so if I turn my back to it, it ain't too bad. Especially in this thing. Siri, set timer for 1 hour. All right. Mama didn't raise no quitter. I know you guys can't see behind me, but there's a bend in the river, maybe a mile back. Maybe I'll try that later this week. Yeah, I was surprised that number 3 rod had so little amount of grass on it. That could be a good sign. Or it could just be the river sucking me into staying longer. You're fishy, fishy. All right. Well, Mark, I will leave you to it, but I hope you catch a toad. Everyone at chat, have a great night. Have a good night, man. Enjoy your vacation. Yeah, bends are a good thing. I said that already? Sorry. To be honest. Like I'm the first YouTuber to repeat themselves. But we won't get into that. What I can't figure out is how come I don't have those experience points enabled on my chat? Not that I need them, it bothers me that they're not enabled. Unless I'm not seeing them on my iPad. You know how some of the chats give people who talk in their points and a leaderboard? I do have the little heart thing. I'll give myself a bunch of hearts. Nothing, it's just something that they came up with. Try to talk people into chatting more and giving super chats and doing all of that stuff. It's funny, I was in Buggies and he had it. And he said, to earn more points, give a super sticker or a super chat. So I gave a super sticker, didn't give me any points. I gave him a super chat, didn't give me any points. I'm like, okay, I give up. Very weird. That's more for the kids. I kind of liked it because if it inspires people to talk more at chats, that would be cool. All right, we're giving it till midnight, folks. Giving it till midnight. It's gonna be a long, dark, cold ride back to the ramp, but that's all right. It's not the first time I've done it. I will have to shut everything down and turn the lights off so I can see where I'm going, but here, fishy, 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 fishy. Maybe the points are in the mail, maybe. Hey, Possum, good night. Was Possum? Hey, there's Possum. Good luck, Mark. Here you go, Possum. We'll give him a mod. I knew he was watching. Food is done. I'm off to bed. God bless. Have a good one, Possum. Thanks for coming in, bud. Hmm. He just doesn't want to see me go down that river at night. Got to get home somehow. Can't believe we're not getting any bites even over here. I'm gonna have to give it a lot of thought, try to figure out what the heck happened. I know what's wrong. Sandy ain't in here. She was my good luck charm last time. I ain't sleeping in the boat. I wake up. No, I wake up wet, soaking wet. I'm telling you, I thought about figuring out how to get a cot in here. I would do that, but that would be more for videos and lives. Last thing you guys want to do is hear me snoring like somebody would do. Truth be told, though, I can't really sleep when I'm fishing. I'll be yawning like I'm doing now. Oh, excuse me. And nope, no sleep. I've been out fishing with guys in this thing, and two of them are sleeping, and I'm the only one awake watching lines. I gotta remember to, I got that deck mate in the front of my boat. Last time I left here, I forgot to rinse it off. But when I say rinse it off, is I usually, idle, I don't know, a couple 100 feet with it just dangling in the water, get all the mud off of it. I forgot to do that last time. I got home, the whole side of my boat's covered in river mud. It still is. I haven't had a chance to clean it. I figure I'll fish tonight and I'll clean up tomorrow, whatever's left. Give this boat a good scrubbing. Man, I got too much to do tomorrow. It'll have to wait till Tuesday, maybe. But it was filthy. My wife's like, "What the heck did you do to your boat?" Yep, I just start staring at the rods. What poundage is on my anchor? If that's what you mean, I got a 30-pound anchor on here. That not even a nibble. Note to self: don't go flathead fishing right after it storms. Not because the bite's bad, but because the grass prevents you from getting said bites. Oh, the lift, you mean? It's a 30-pound max anchor it allows. I don't know. It's got 800-pound synthetic line on there. I mean, it holds the boat in place. You can use a lighter one, but if I'm fishing like a gravel bottom like I am now, if it's lighter, you'll slide off that stuff. And also, because it's that deck winch or that deck mate, I should say, the anchor winch, you got to use a specific type of anchor that can get retracted back into the device. It's like I don't think those ones that everybody uses, like the Dragon Cats or whatever it's called, I'm not quite sure. I don't think they'd work with it. I got two monster anchors. He doesn't make them anymore. Steve doesn't make them anymore, but I've got two for my old boat in the garage. Those always worked pretty good, but tell you what, I don't mind not having to pull an anchor up every night. That's for sure. My old age, man. No, thank you. So you can't use. Well, actually, I have a small section of chain on there, Matt. Like 2 feet. That's it. But it's not that big a deal. All the chain does is pull an anchor over on its side and add some weight to it. Because you kind of need your anchor over on its side for it to do any digging. Man, I'm so stuffed up. I gotta sound like a mouth breather to you guys. I'll probably get home after this, put everything away. I'm gonna be up when Buggy goes live. I think I am gonna hightail it though. I'm gonna get up on plane once I get past the bridge here. Flathead fishing's funny. You're in a spot that you fished the week before, get a whole ton of bites. I mean, I got 4 or 5 bites. And the next week, nada. The grass don't help. Whew. Wind changed direction. I was blowing in the opposite way. Next week is Father's Day. I'll probably lay low for that one. Yeah, they're very finicky, Matt. If fishing was easy, we probably wouldn't do it, though, to be honest. It's nice to catch fish, but if they come too easy, then because it all depends on what your idea of a good time is. Pretty sure they're not on spawn yet. Oh, not my first struggle bus session, that's for sure. It's good to just be able to go out in a boat. You miss your boat a lot. Boats are nice. They're a lot of work. They are nice. I'm blessed to have this one. I was blessed to have my other one. My other one was, that was always fun. I missed the red lights in that one, that's for sure. I missed the Altera too. Surprised I never fell out of that little boat. I don't miss loading it. I used to have to hand crank that sucker on the trailer. That was horrible. I always end up going home with wet shoes. This one, I just drive up on that throttle and boom, locks in, walk down the steps. I'm so spoiled. I'm spoiled rotten. I still find things to complain about. Fish, you got 40 minutes to show me something. Never know how the weather has been. I think a lot of people's cats spawn early. Of course, the supposed experts or self-renowned experts say different. I'm with you there, Matt. I never claim to be an expert. I just talk about what's worked and hasn't worked for me. That's all. That's all you can do. You can up your percentages and stuff, but Fishing in waters full of fish helps too. Like, setting hooks and crossing eyes. He fishes out here. He fishes the Fox a lot. Him and his buddy Robert. They'll fish a spot 20 minutes, nothing, they move. 20 minutes, nothing, they move. 20 minutes, nothing, they move. If I did that, I wouldn't have a live stream. I like having you guys and keep me company. At least the ones that are still awake, like you and Uncle Don. I'm still waiting for the weather to get my boat out. Less wind and higher temperatures. Yeah. Yeah, you and stick and move. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Maybe we'll do that next stream. Maybe I'll just use 3 rods and we'll do a bunch of spots. See what that does. Experts are not always right. Uncle Don, I could make a comment, not towards you, but towards the experts. But I'm not gonna. Should have went north. Should have went north. All right, 7 minutes. We'll check these lines, see how bad they're grassed up. I think they're all right, though, to be honest. My boat is kind of damp from the condensation, and these gnats are sticking to everything. Oh my God. Maybe I should go do some walleye fishing this week. Now is the time. Don, we are speaking of the quote, experts and quotes. Mr. Don, there is no such thing as less wind and higher temps where you are. Well, gnats do equal bait tank food. I ordered a 25-pound bag of pond pellets from Chewy. It's where we get our dog food from. And I put it in a bucket. Oh, I just ate a bug. I put it in a bucket with one of them gamelids on there. They like that stuff pretty good. I've tried fish food. I've tried cutting up hot dogs, all that stuff. They won't eat it. Worms they'll eat. I'm not going to buy worms to feed my bait. I'm not going to make all them trips for them. Minnows, if I ever have extra minnows, if I'm out crappie fishing or whatever, I'll throw them in there. The bullheads love them. Maybe I'll do that this week. Maybe I'll go do some bullhead fishing. Go do some scouting. Nope, it's still loaded up with grass underneath us. We're going to check these lines and we'll make a last minute call. If we wait the other half hour or not, if they're like totally loaded up with grass, I don't see the point in it. But we'll wait till what is it, 11:30? We'll go from there. Walleye doing good in the walleye chop. Worms make the water smell bad. Learn from experience. Yeah, that it does. Maybe 2 weeks of great weather. Yeah, when I've tried using worms to feed my bait, and I'd end up having to, rinse them out and just to keep all that dirt and gook that they're covered in from getting in there. I come back the next day and there's still some worms in the bottom of the tank. Those pellets float around till they get soft and dissolve, and then the filter usually takes it out. But you got to remember, when you're feeding your bait, they're pooping, so you got to make sure that gets filtered out too. But I'm no expert. Well, good luck, John. You got good walleye fishing up there, that's for sure. John, what body of water do you usually fish? If you don't mind me asking. I need to try for some walleye when I get my truck done and it's not raining or storming. Maybe go out for some muskie one day. Up here on Channel Lake, the muskie fishing, they say, is pretty good. Some guys just troll for them up there. I think I talked about this a couple times. There's a huge muskie club up there. They've had a stocking program for years now. When I'm up there crappie fishing, I can see the muskie on my live scope. They're pretty cool to see. Muskie are a lot of work, just like flatheads. Just as finicky too. I'm gonna try and do a lot more channel catfishing here this year. Something about fishing in the daylight that really got me going. Lake Sakakawea in North Dakota and the Missouri River. You know who's a good muskie person? 3 Nights, Don Knight. His son works with the fishing guide in Ohio. He showed me pictures. They were insane. Yeah, Ohio's got some good muskies. That's for sure. Huge muskies and northerns. Chris, what's going on? I tried muskie fishing for a year. It was very expensive mistake. I'll stick to flatheads. That it is. Then again, I was watching a episode of the Meat Eater podcast. I had a muskie episode with this one guy who's a long story, but anyways, I was kind of given the impression that you only need a few muskie baits, black bucktail, couple of plugs, good rod and reel, and you should be all right. He says a lot of guys buy musky stuff like jewelry, or like ladies and shoes. All right, let's check it out. Let's see how grassed up these are. Yeah, it's still bad. Not as bad as it was earlier. Baits are still strong. All right, we're gonna give this one a Hail Mary. A couple of these ones. Last try. We'll give it a half hour and see what happens. This one's got a little bit of grass on it. Oh, not killing my bait, that's for sure. We're gonna call it at midnightish, unless we catch some fish. You guys know the routine. Yeah. See, these ones on the inside of this seam aren't coming up with. Well, this one's got a little bit of grass, just a little. Seems to be calming down, or it could just be this side of the river. My goodness. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Wake up, everybody. All right, we're giving a half hour. 12 o'clock, we're calling it. I'm starting to get chilled. Get my hands wet that time didn't help either, though. I beat catfishing. Oh, I have that soothing voice, Brian, don't I? Well, you better be asleep in 30 minutes because I think I'm ending it. It's been a struggle today. I know I dazzled you on Wednesday with my culinary skills. And I am Eastern time. Yeah. No, Brian, no. Ah, I'm like freezing out here tonight. This dampness and this wind is killing me. When is summer going to get here? But thanks for stopping by, buddy. We might, like I was saying earlier, we might start doing some channel catfishing during the day. You never know, might get lucky and get a flathead. It happens. All I'm doing today is making a mess in this boat. Wow, it's soaking wet. Everything is soaking wet. Knock it out. I'll sleep for you. It ain't the sleep. It's freezing. I'm freezing. I want to be home, tucked up next to mama. Keep it nice and warm. Uh, through that storm front, we would get them going. A couple guys I know are out tonight. No luck so far. I think they might have hunkered down. Who knows? They could be hunkered down waiting on that storm that's supposed to come through tomorrow afternoon or late tomorrow morning. That could be too. Hey, you don't know until you throw. I'm already out here probably an hour past it when I should have given up the ghost, but You know what? I'll have this thing on a trailer. I'll be back. I'll be in my nice warm truck. I'll be good. I just hope the neighbors put their car in their garage. They left it out on the street. Makes it hard to pull this thing into the garage. Gotta love neighbors. Park right in front of a fire hydrant every night too. I don't get it. It says you got the sofa tonight. I was good all weekend, Brian. I didn't cause no trouble. I helped her plant some flowers in the back. I even mixed her a couple of adult beverages the way she likes them. Put that new griddle to work. She's got nothing to complain about. Yeah. She even says, "You're being so nice this weekend. You must want something." No joke. I'm like, no, nothing I want. I'm good. Tomorrow night, Warren said I had to stay home tonight. My wife and her friend, they drink this, or actually they used to. This wine called the Prisoner used to be a heck of a lot cheaper. Yeah, it used to be a heck of a lot cheaper. Now it's ridiculously expensive, like $40 for a bottle, so they don't drink it anymore. But I used to, it's called the Prisoner, and I used to say, "You want me to pick you up a bottle of the Husband?" Oh, that used to make them so mad. Oh. It's like you are good to go. Yeah, I'm good to go. I was getting signs of life, Brian. I'd stick it out all night, but I'm not getting nothing. I had one bite at the beginning of the stream, and then nothing. All I did was take grass off my lines all night. Had those storms come in through here like 2:30, 3 o'clock. It rained so hard for like an hour straight nonstop, thunder, lightning, the whole deal. I'm like, well, low pressure. Maybe they'll be biting. I totally forgot about how the weeds come washing down this river. I was going to fish again tomorrow night, but I got a lot of stuff to do during the day. I didn't think I'd be able to get out here at night then. What the heck is that? Is that a boat? Yeah, here comes a boat down the river. Uh, very good. Unless he's coming down slow at least. Oh, he's pulling into a dock, it looks like. Yeah, they're coming back from the bar. Oh, maybe not in the dock. He's coming by. He just slowed down. I thought he was turning in. Actually, oh, Jesus. I'm actually kind of surprised. Well, it's been a wake boat fight. No, Chris, that's not Jonathan. Jonathan's got a jet boat. That was a, and Jonathan's got to work in the morning. Jonathan's got that flat bottom jet boat now. He'd probably don't leave a week. We're a very little one of that. Do, 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 do. No, that was definitely somebody coming back from probably either Broken Oar or Keith's Reef. I don't think they came through the locks this late. Well, Keith's Reef had a band, not Keith's Reef, Broken Oar had a band when I left. So it could have been there. That would make sense because I think they close at like 11 on a Sunday. Why don't you just be someone out hanging out? We'll finish the night out. No harm, no foul. Number one's bouncing all over the place. I'll believe it when I see it. This is a could be a turtle. I got that one clear up on the bank for the most part. Come on. That's just a pre-quitting time tease. That's all that was. Now this number four is doing it. Everything's jumping around. Yeah, he got that chip boat last year, which works good in his section of the river for sure. He takes that thing everywhere. Yeah, 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 yeah. Here, fishy, fishy. Ryan, you're getting very, very sleepy. Eight minutes. Moon's pretty close to, well, not really. It'll be full here in a couple days, that's for sure. Do, 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 do. I still got 21 people in here. If you guys haven't hit the thumbs up, I'd appreciate it if you hit that thumbs up before we end the stream tonight at 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Ooh, at least that moon is brightening it up out here. It might make a ride back a little easier. Yeah. Hey, quit jumping around. I thought we were gonna see at least something before we were done. I am. I've been broken. My spirits have been broken today. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Whoever's still in here. Looks my earpiece here. What a struggle. Anybody still awake in here? Do I shut this down?